Good. Like, he's definitely got like a sense of motion and shit like that. Now I can focus more on fucking Twitch. Let's see if I got any like comments. Nope. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a bit of editing tomorrow. Let me see. So, Kamari, I guess. Now, obviously, yeah, I do think the choreography was really good in that chapter. I don't know what he stole some of those things from, because he's always stealing shit. You know, that motherfucker is just a tracer. But he has a great sense of paneling, and I always know what's happening in the fights, so good on him. Absolutely. Talented man. Wow! Oh my god! Wow!
What are those?
Those are Fayth. A summoning. Someone is using these Fayth. Someone is drawing energy from all of them.
This many? Who wields power on this scale? And what could they be calling?
Hey, you know something, don't ya? Spill the beans!
So most summoners never go this far, and if they do and survive, they usually just complete the final summoning. So now is when we start to see shit where nobody really knows what the fuck is going on.
Look not to others for knowledge. This is your journey too.
Uni might die, you know?
No. Auron's right.
Huh?
This is our... This is my story. What? Hey.
Alright, we're in fucking Zanarkand, it seems. I like this little section of the game. Too bad you can't really menu around and shit. But yeah, like, think about it like this. So when you go to the temples, you only see one Fayth. But that was like 100 Fayth right there. All of them summoning like a big ass thing. This is your crib, man?
Welcome home.
You...
Remember me? We met in Bavel.
yeah?
But that wasn't the first time we met.
True.
I've known about you for a long time. A long, long time.
I feel like I know you too. Where are we?
Silly, don't recognize your own home?
So this is the Fayth that dreams of Bahamut.
What's gotten into you, hey?
Wake up! Wake up!
Wait, this is a dream.
Precisely.
A dream? Are you crazy? I don't have time to be dreaming now.
You're wrong. It's not that you're dreaming. You are a dream.
Huh? Wait a sec.
Now, this is the thing that confuses a lot of Westerners because they don't really understand the spiritual elements of this. It's kind of like outside their understanding, especially like nerdy dudes who grew up playing the game like back in 2001. They didn't really understand this type of shit. So I'll explain it once this dude finishes explaining it. Lil Bahamut right here. Oh, little black Bahamut. Bahamut, man.
Long ago, there was a war.
Yeah, with Machina, right?
Yes, a war between Zanarkand and Bavel. Bavel's Machina assured their victory from the start. Spira had never seen such power. The summoners of Zanarkand didn't stand a chance. Zanarkand was doomed to oblivion. That's why we tried to save it, if only in a memory.
What did you do?
The remaining summoners and the townspeople that survived the war, they all became Fayth. Fayth for the summoning.
The summoning. You mean sin?
No, I mean this place. A Zanarkand that never sleeps.
So in the Matrix, they're kind of stuck in 1999. Does that mean that Tiida is constantly dying and being reborn in an endless cycle? And it just so happened that fucking Jet escaped the Matrix, you know, and that endless cycle himself.
Oh, what?
The dreams of the Fayth summoned the memories of the city. They summoned all the buildings, all the people who lived there.
The people? What? They're all dreams? Me? Too?
Yes, you're a dream of the Fayth. You, your father, your mother, everyone. All dreams. And if the Fayth stopped dreaming,
you cease to exist.
No! So what if I'm a dream? I like being here.
We've been dreaming so long. We're tired. Would you and your father... Would you let us rest? Both you and your father have been touched by sin. Sin, the one around whom all Spira, the spiral, revolves.
What are you saying?
You two are more than just dreams now.
Wake up! Wake up, please!
Just a little more, and maybe... Maybe you are the dream that will end our dreaming at last.
Are you all right? Oh, phew.
Hey! We were so worried about you.
You okay?
I'm okay.
What happened?
Nothing. I blacked out. I was dreaming. You called me. And I woke up. Nothing like a good nap. Well, I'm ready. Let's go.
So, yeah, Tiida, when people say he's a dream, it's more like he's a spiritual manifestation. You know how people want to manifest certain things? Like, they want to manifest a girlfriend based on, you know, their idyllic fantasy of what their ideal girl would be. Well, he's kind of a spiritual manifestation of, I guess, the people in Spira at the time before they got wiped out. So, theoretically, he's probably been, you know, living his life, you know, trapped in... I guess whatever situation he was, the year 1999, I guess. I say year 1999, of course, because, you know, it's a Matrix reference, but that's basically what this is. This is the fucking Matrix. Fucking okay.
How many steaks you think we can get out of these?
Don't know, man. She's dead.
Enough.
So when people complain, you know, it's kind of a bad plot twist, the fact that he's not a real person. Yeah, he's a real person in the sense that he's like tangible. Like you can like, you know, grab up on him. I mean, fucking Aaron was in Dream Zanarkand, and he's not a dream. But yeah, it's just something that's been spiritually manifested. You take the memories of people and kind of create a reinterpretation of them and just endlessly cycle through it. Me personally, I like the twist when you understand the spiritual side of it. It certainly makes a heck of a lot of sense. It's just that the way people interpret it is kind of annoying. I see so many people upset by the plot twist. You think, yeah, they'd rather it be like a time travel story. Okay. Like, I see people on fucking, like, threads saying how they wish that fucking Tiida was actually a real person and that he should be. But it's like, you don't really get it, man. The alternate explanation that they're a summoning, that helps people understand a bit more. I personally like it because it reminds me a lot of fucking Final Fantasy VII and how that game explores consciousness and memory and things of this nature. Now this just feels like that big like Oracle moment in the Matrix 2.
Let's end this.
I'll just cycle through.
Farewell. No time to waste. Let's go.
Resistance to physical attacks, no elemental weaknesses. Okay, I'm just gonna flee this guy. We can worry about him later. When I get better spells with Lulu, I guess.
Looks like we got a job to do, yeah?
If anything should happen in the water, we're relying on you three. If it gets dangerous, pull out quick.
Right.
Be careful, okay?
They basically said, yeah, we don't fuck with the water like that. See, I know I'm stronger than I was before, because back in the day, she wouldn't be able to, like, finish those dudes off. Okay, that's just there to show you what awaits. That was poorly handled, but whatever. Okay, come on. I wasn't this bad back in the day. That was too late. Let's see. Okay. Just keep the steady rhythm. That should make sense now. Okay. I'd kind of consider him to almost be like a remnant from Final Fantasy Advent Children. You know how there were entities in the live stream that just kind of like stayed there willfully out of hatred, and Genova was able to give them like new shape for her bidding, and Sephiroth gave them their likeness and aspects of his personality. Tiida is sort of like that. He's a dream based off a real person, which we later get to see in Final Fantasy fucking... Ten-2 and shit like that. It's kind of weird how Spoonie doesn't really get who he is, but I guess that kind of like lies in with him not really understanding 13. Which isn't something I'm saying just because like I like, I mean 10. I'm saying that because, you know, he does legitimately have a bunch of misunderstandings due to the fact that he's like a, you know, Gen X, like, relevant to the 2000s nerd. And those Gen X dudes, like, their misinterpretations of whatever fiction they watch
Let's end this.
usually becomes the bedrock for, you know, every other misunderstanding of these stories that follows. It's like how people think End of Evangelion is, what's his face, Hideki Anno saying an F you to the fans. And discussing how much he hates anime. People who believe that this dude, Miyazaki, actually said anime was a mistake.
No time to waste. Let's go.
Okay, so how many do I need to get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 and we'll be done with this bullshit. Okay, you're doing it like this now. I didn't mean that. I don't want to deal with that flame attack, man. That's why I do it like that. Well, Tiida is officially one of the strongest motherfuckers I got. Oh. Okay, yeah, the compass is just fucking with me right now. It's telling me turn back. Nope, don't actually turn back. You don't know what the fuck you want to do, so I'm just gonna do what I want to do. Okay. 3 more skill level ups and I can get holy. Although that evasion is still a ways away. Get that overkill. Nice crit. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not doing anything with fucking Riku. I'm gonna wait until I can get those 2 strength ups for her. Agility, strength by 3 points. See, he's got a ways to go if you think about it. Water gem, okay, let's see. Nice crit. So if you hit them, expect to kill them, otherwise you're gonna get an ass whooping. That's why they're a little durable, because naturally, if you can one-shot them, that takes away the threat. I like seeing that little touchpad button. Okay, come on. Okay, I got that one. Oh, wrong one. No, actually, this is better. Damn, you get charged up if some motherfucker steals from you too. Let me just hold the attack button now. Oh, that doesn't work in this game. I love the turn-based games where you just hold the attack button and it works. 10-2 is actually like that. Okay.
Let's end this.
Okay, now I'm hitting hard as fuck. Finish it off, Aaron.
I foresee no difficulty.
Alright, Tiida. It's all you. Come on, let's try this out, man. Ooh. One, two. Oh, I went too hard right there. Okay, it wasn't that big of a deal that she got the kill for the other one. I need to start selling shit. Strength by 3 points. Okay, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
They'll be upon us soon. She has sent fiends to test our summoner's strength.
Who is she?
Yunalesca.
Lady Yunalesca.
In Zanarkand, she awaits the arrival of the strongest.
Okay, now he's giving Expo to Yuna. Usually he only does that shit to Tiida.
She is still alive?
As much as Mika and Seymour.
I see.
Lost your nerve?
No. Nothing frightens me now.
Braska would be proud.
Then I must not let him down.
That's what I was so shook about.
No time to waste. Let's go.
That could be useful to have. Yeah, I'll have to deal with those flan later. Okay, so Yuna needs 2 more level ups. Lulu needs 1, 2, 3, 4.
Farewell. That's how it's done. It comes!
Yeah, the cursor shit can be kind of annoying. Okay, echo screen. But she's nowhere near overdrive. Okay. So he didn't quite get healed to full, but let me think about that. Nah, I think he almost did. Let me see. Use. Where are Wings of Discovery at? Good thing that landed, otherwise we'd be in trouble. Well, I could have switched to Yuna, but I chose not to. I took that risk for the swag finish.
Hey, can't we rest a little?
No need. We reach the summit soon.
I know. That's why I want to stop for a bit. Soon means that there's not much time left.
Riku.
Fine. I'll think on the way.
Okay, Tiida didn't get anything out of that. Let's see. Half MP cast.
Hey, come on, let's go.
We are. Almost there, aren't we?
We've come a long way.
What's so funny?
You remind me of myself. Before, the closer I came to Zanarkand, the more I wondered. When we arrive, Braska will call the final Aeon. He will fight sin, then die. I thought my mind was made up long before. But when I stood here, my resolve wavered.
Never would have figured. Legendary Guardians choke sometimes too, yeah?
Legendary Guardian. I was just a boy. A boy about your age, actually. I wanted to change the world too. But I changed nothing. That is my story.
Seriously, no fucking level 3 key sphere. I've had to do the most just to get one, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
A city dead for 1,000 years. A city I had to see with my own eyes. The end of Yuna's journey. The last chapter in my story. My thoughts, they kept floating up and then slipping through my fingers. Slipping away before I could pin them down with words.
Yuna, I say no. If we go down there, then you'll...
Riku, you're a true friend, and I thank you, but I must go. Down to Zanarkand.
I'm not saying we shouldn't go. But shouldn't we think about it some more?
Filibustering right now.
There's gotta be some kind of way we can save you, Yuna!
All my life, I knew this moment would come.
Yuni...
Thank you, Riku. Thank you for everything.
Don't say that, Yuni. It's not over yet.
Tell Sid, thank you.
No, you can tell him yourself.
Please.
Yuni, don't say that because we're gonna see each other again, okay?
Kimari, let's go. Sir Orin, Kimahri told me, when my father wanted me taken from Bavel to Besaid, it was you who told Kimahri, right? I had always wanted to meet you someday. I am truly glad that I had that chance. Having you as a guardian was so great an honor. I don't know how to thank you. Perhaps, if I defeat Sin, that will be my thanks to you. That's what I'll do. Yes. I will challenge Sin. I will defeat Sin. If you are all there watching this, then I guess Sin is already gone. And so am I. I suppose. Anyway, I just wanted to say, Sir Orin, I thank you. Kimahri, do you remember the first day we met? I was only 7. My father had defeated Sin, and all Bavel was celebrating. Everyone was saying what a hero my father was. I was so happy. But when night came, it occurred to me. My father had defeated Sin, and now he was dead. Now, I was all alone. I couldn't sleep. So I wandered into the town, away from the celebrating crowds. I stood on the bridge in Bavel, where my father and I had parted. Standing there, alone, I could see the fields where he had fought Sin. Then,
Calmlands.
you appeared, Kimahri. You said you were looking for the daughter of Braska, remember? At first, I was so scared. Until I realized what a gentle person you are. You weren't used to talking to children. When I told you that I was Braska's daughter, you said you would take me as far from Bavel as you could. That it was the wish of a man facing death. I think I cried then, because that was when I knew my father was dead, and I would never see him again. You just held me, without saying a word. I cried after we got to Besaid, too. When you tried to go, after leaving me in the care of the temple, I held on to you crying, "Don't go, don't go!" And you listened, Kimahri. You stayed. Kimahri, thank you. Thank you so much. And I've always liked your broken horn. Waka, Lulu. I'll never forget my days spent with you, growing up in Besaid. We always played together, us and Chapu. That's why I was always so happy, I think. And when you refused to let me become a summoner, and I did it anyway, I'm sorry. I've always wanted to apologize. You know, when you tried to stop me then, really, I was happy. I could tell you really cared about me. You were like my big brother and sister. No, I think you really were my big brother and sister. What else? I love watching you play blitzball, Waka. I even love it when you scold me, Lulu. Really. I guess that leaves the newest guardian. Star player of the Zanarkand Ames. You are... I am... Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we met. We haven't even known each other that long, but... It's funny. So this is what it feels like. It's a much more wonderful feeling than anything I had ever imagined. Wonderful. But it hurts sometimes. I wonder. I just want to say thank you for everything. Maybe that's why it hurts. When I think about us never being together again at all. I'm afraid. No, I shouldn't say that. I'll do that part over.
What you up to?
I relate to that part so much when I'm making content and stuff like that. And I'm like halfway through like the video, I'm thinking, yo, you know, that shouldn't be how I like end it off at. But that's not something you can really do in these live streams. Whatever I say, I have to kind of just accept that's what I said and move on. It's a little more raw that way, and you know, it's kind of enjoyable. I don't need to self-edit so much, and I need to get better at not doing that. I need to get better at just saying what comes in my head, because I'm at a point in my life where I don't have to be so reticent about speaking my mind. Yes, there's things that you can say that can get you in trouble. A lot of things nowadays, because speech is so controlled. There's no freedom of speech and no freedom of thought. And the second part is actually the more dangerous one. People back in the day understood the importance of freedom of thought above all else. Understanding that your thoughts are not necessarily, something you can control 100% of the time. That, you're free to think everything, and whatever you think is not reflective of who you are all the time. So you don't have to be so damn controlled with what you say. And, I see, some of the people I'm streaming with, and they're going through the same thing, just not expressing themselves as fully as they should. And that leads to them saying a whole lot of nothing and betraying an ignorance that they may not have. That's why I like Kago so much, man. He just says whatever comes to his mind, man. He a youngin' like me back in the day when I just was fearless before, I guess, 2019. 2020, before things got so intense with what you can and cannot say. I was a man then too, so all it takes is a small little step and you can go back to what you were, what you need to be. But yeah, I like that little bit of dialogue. That was inspirational. I liked the bit with Kamari. It was very realistic. There's a lot of parts of this game where you might think, how could this possibly happen? It's kind of out of nowhere. Tiida doesn't really seem to have much of a relevant, life or bonds in Zanarkand. It just all comes to his like daddy and Auron and stuff like that. Because obviously he's in the Matrix, so does it really matter what your backstory is when you're in the Matrix? But the stuff with Yuna, I do find compelling, even though I consider Tiida to be the better main character. So, we're no longer in medias res territory.
Listen to my story. This may be our last chance.
They really want to make this part feel so impending and intense, but when you get to it and stuff, there was no apocalyptic event that caused that ruined city. It was ruined
more,
for
right?
ages.
I mean, like that time. Anyone?
I think
Yes?
that we should stop. Maybe. For now.
I guess the time for reminiscing is over and done with.
Let's go.
Okay, so they're commemorating the journey that they had. I thought they were gonna just leave that shit there. I'm like, what if that's the only sword I got? Fuck, are you gonna get me a better one? Let me head my ass back. What the fuck am I doing? Am I on some shit right now? That is one thing I'll add to the compilation of FF7, 8, 10, 13. All the sequels for 10 and 13. Remake, which that's compilation 2 now. They all took these spiritualist concepts and just ran with it. Added more, added memory, added time, added all sorts of elements to create.
Wow! Say, is that edible?
What might just be some of the most interesting aspects of any world. In my 2020 playthrough, this is actually where I ended up with a couple game overs. This battlefield removal game overs. I don't like fighting these guys, so I'm just gonna leave. Special. Okay, Fortune Sphere, so we can use that in conjunction with a Luck Sphere to gain more luck. I guess I'll give a little example of that, because we're towards the end of his sphere grid. So you take the Luck Sphere, and then you... Actually, let me... I got 2 of them, okay. So we got 2 Fortune Spheres. Tiida now has 26 luck, so he should be able to dodge more attacks, get more criticals. Asuga.
Enough.
Okay, did I use Kamari?
That's how it's done.
No, I didn't. It's not that big of a deal, but whatever. One more and we'll get quick hit. Once we get quick hit, man, it's gonna be fucking over. I'm telling you guys, quick hit is busted. I mean, you guys already know if you know the meta of this game. Especially in the vanilla days, before quick hit got a slight nerf. Quick hit just eviscerated difficult. Penance would have been much easier.
Close enough.
Did I use Tiida at all? Let me see. Okay, everybody got a little bit of action. Lulu, let's get you some magic. Okay, let's see, yeah. You about to be a fucking killer, man. Word to everything. Steal. One. This should be like a good level up spot, man. They need to get it so that you can play catch up. Riku, man, we need to get you. Ooh. Now, this part of the game looks so good with the fire engine, the skybox, the water, the forward plane, man. It's just well put together, man. I like it. Alright, now we can cook motherfuckers with Yuna. Which is good because her magic set is crazy. No more just having her like hit motherfuckers, bonking them, sending them to Reddit jail. Okay, so obviously we're gonna have to be selling like crazy. Special steel, soul spring. Get that arm on. Alright. Let's see Holy in action, man. I want to see you cook someone with this. 85. Okay, so obviously he didn't like that shit, man. Don't kill him. Okay, Aaron, you can finish all of this off.
Enough.
Look at that damage, man.
That's
that shit is
done.
Yes, Aaron, that's how it's done. I agree. Be the example. Yo, Tiida. Not dealing with that shit for now. Oh, music's fading.
Journeyer of the long road, name yourself.
I am the summoner Yuna. I have come from the island of Besaid.
Your eyes, my dear, show me the long road you have traveled. Very good. You have journeyed well. Lady Yunalesca will surely welcome your arrival. Go to her now, and bring your guardians with you. Go.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
If it might benefit the future of Spira, I will gladly give my life. It is the highest honor for which a guardian might ask. Use my life, Lady Yoken, and rid Spira of sin.
What was that?
Our predecessors.
She said Lady Yoken, didn't she? Wait, she guarded High Summoner Yoken?
This dome is filled with fireflies. It's like one gigantic sphere. People's thoughts remain here, forever.
Okay, so Yoken's got some clout to her. Okay. I don't gotta use this. I can use a fucking Kiraga. Not a lot of fiends in this area, so you get a break from all that shit. Okay, well... let me try this out. Quick hit. That right here... that right there is... elite. Magic defense sphere, MP sphere, return sphere. I'm gonna need to use these magic defense spheres, so let me actually put it right here. Since this is gonna be a big spot for everyone, big stop. You know what? Hold on. Let me actually... that thrust kick right there that they have is really dangerous. They are speed mogging us. Hold on. Let me try death out.
Nice knowing you.
Of course, it never works when you use it. Should have just used stone then? Okay, let's see. Mega potion. Okay, Tiida's currently, done, but let's test out quick hit. Tiida, he's at the end of his shit, so I don't really worry about him now. Katana. This guy's way off from being done, so I gotta keep him on track. Some people were like, yo, why are you still using the dude? He's at 38 attack as a physical attacker. Bench him. Yeah, if I had more common sense, but I'm trying to get a platinum on Final Fantasy X, so common sense and I don't coexist. Oh man, you suck. Okay,
So, how shall we do this?
nice. Okay, so Waka, we'll take a brief detour to get this power sphere, and then we'll head to the last little strip and get you triple foul, which I don't even recall what that does, but there you go. And what is, okay, so this is the Riku route. She's got enough to do one more holy if I need her to do that, but she wouldn't be able to heal afterwards aside from mega potions, which that's better than white magic anyway. Curb. Fuck, I'm about to... Okay, he has to be mental break to skill arm break. Alright, Kamari. No overkill, but that's okay. Let's go, man. So she's at the end of her route. Yeah, there's weird shit in these like sphere grid routes that you can get to now. Like, I don't know where Ultima is at, but there's all sorts of things hidden behind level 4 key spheres that we can get to. Full life, I guess that's the Yuna equivalent. Nabgil, let's see, double cast. I'm trying to spot Ultima. I mean, it's not that it's like nasty destroyer of worlds type ability, but I still want to like spot it, scoop it. Okay, let's see. Sphere grid, so it's just down to Waka and Kamari. Kamari's got all of this to go through. This little island right here, this big island right here, and then he's got 3 islands basically. It's intense. He's basically have to go through a whole section just to get caught up with all of us. But when he will, he'll be a beast relative to what we are now. Because he has like a good head start point. Let's see. See, now I'm playing the game how I want to play it, because everybody's at the end of their route, so I don't have to be weird about anything. So how many? Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels, and we'll get to the end of his thing. Obviously, I've been about my bullshit right now. Again, I actually got the DLC for Bloodborne. I think I've told you this before, but I told Kago as well. So we're probably going to do a run through of it. I also have almost all the weapons. I just got to talk to the Blondie guy and tell him that I have his unopened summons, so he can give me the pizza cutter weapon, one of them. You see, I got persona brain, so every time I'm done with a character, I just never use them again. Kind of like how after you finish a social link, you never hang out with them motherfucker again.
No time to waste.
That's how I treat everything in an RPG. Once I max it out, I never use it. Unless it's a Souls game. Speaking of which, my Shikage's level 8.
I don't want you to become a Fayth! There is no other way. Use me and defeat sin. Only then will the people accept you. I don't care about them! I need you, Mother! No one else! I don't have much time left.
Hey, wasn't that...
Seymour?
Only then will they accept you. Okay, so she's trying to... I get what she was trying to say, because, you know, he's, you know, a mixed dude and all that. The half-breed status. But... that's just so fucking cold to say. She's basically just trying to make it like utilitarian to make him feel better, but no one's gonna feel better about that. I do think she was like terminally ill with something, or maybe they just finished getting the final Aeon. They're just on their way to the Calmlands now. Becoming a Fayth. What am I doing? I need to be using this guy. Okay, maybe she just chose to become a Fayth instead of a final Aeon. She's like, you know what? Things ain't working out this way. I'm just gonna have to, you know, find a way to be helpful this way instead of, you know, sacrificing myself to the final Aeon. Yeah, I've been watching a lot more of Cobra Kai. All that's really left from Cobra Kai for me is like the tournament. I gotta say, man, that love triangle subplot is not as interesting as fucking...
No pain.
Okay, this lady thinks she's Nagato. It's just not as interesting as fucking... Let me res this guy. Miguel developing like a bond with Johnny Lawrence where they actually become literal father and son. And him having to deal with essentially a sibling rivalry with Robbie. It used to be it was just a fucking shitty ass love triangle, but now it's like, yeah, they really do have the same daddy now, so they're reluctant siblings, rivaling over the same dad and same girl. Although he's done with his dad, he wants nothing to do with him, but he's still annoyed that he's trying to use Miguel to kind of make up for his mistakes as a father with Robbie. Like, that to him just makes him come across as disgraceful and a fucking failure. Which, when you've been failing in life as long as he has, you know, I could see how people are gonna get sick and tired of your shit. It's weird though. I mean, they had kids at 2002. So that meant they spent the whole 90s just like,
It's over.
building up before that. Considering they graduated high school in the mid-80s, that's strange. You would think by the end of the 80s, by that time, or even just the 90s. Okay. Early 90s. Those motherfuckers done had kids in the early 2000s. Both of them. They fucking made zoomers. You'd think they'd make millennials, they made fucking zoomers. That's kind of crazy. Okay, I like how they don't really comment on that much.
Hey, Braska. You don't have to do this.
Thank you for your concern.
Fine, I said my piece.
Well, I haven't. Lord Braska, let us go back. I don't want to see you die.
You knew this was to happen, my friend.
Yes, but I cannot accept it.
Oren, I am honored that you care for me so. But I have come to kill grief itself. I will defeat sin and lift the veil of sorrow covering Spira. Please understand, Oren.
Defeating grief itself, that's pretty badass to say, but whatever. Okay, let me switch to you. Nah. That's the thing about Final Fantasy 15 though, the writing isn't like
That's how it's done.
7, 8, 10, 13 with the kind of themes that it deals with. Not that that's a bad thing with 15. 15 has plenty of other bad things it has to deal with. You know, being my least favorite Final Fantasy. But, you know, 15, it doesn't deal with this type of afterlife, you know, concept.
Are the trials ahead?
The afterlife in 15 is a lot more traditional.
Here too, huh? Give me a break. I was expecting, you know, parades and fireworks.
You can ask for them after I defeat sin.
Okay, all these like runic things, some of them look like treasure chests in this game. Everything just looks so fucking royal and over-designed. Asiatic in the most gaudy way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ah, man. I don't want to do that. What about this one? Okay. So what does the game want me to do now? There's these glowing... Oh, okay, I see those colorful spheres. A Kilika sphere and a Besaid sphere. I can pull this out. Can I insert it anywhere? Okay, well, I see how it is. How many pieces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's usually 7. Anything beyond that, and you just gotta look it up. About this bottom one. Okay, okay. And I need a yellow one. Green. Fuck. What? What do I do? No, 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 that's terrible. I see, I see. Okay, so which one is it gonna be? I wonder if I can put this somewhere interesting. So I can't push that back in. Okay, that was wrong. Is it like the positioning too that matters? Oh no, let me not make that mistake again. Too many of them. Hold on, let me stop. About the top portion. Okay, no, not that one. I wonder. Nope. I should mess with the ones I don't know about first. Is that it? Okay, I'm a little hype right now, a little hype. Let me see. Need. Okay, cool. Green one. Where's the green one? Fuck. Where do I go next? Let's see, this. Ah, man, that's not it. Let me cancel this out then. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, I fucked that up. Okay, I should actually do some writing, so I don't have to memorize. Why the fuck is my shit not... Stay on the fucking app, my dude. Man. Let me stretch out a little bit. Oh, no. I feel my hunger kicking in right now. I just want to do... Should probably take like a lunch break or something. One. Okay, I need to stop doing that shit. Oh, hell no. Let me cancel out. Okay, you know what? This is actually preferable. But I gotta deal with that too. Okay, so... Let me see. Okay, now this is a game changer. Oh no. I'm trying to find this other piece. I can't think of where it might be. Yo, I'm not taking it. Oh shit, okay, this is it. Okay, well. Okay, and let me see if I get a good read. Oh, I can take this shit now. What'll happen if I put it here? Yunalesca and Besaid. What's the significance of those places? Let's see. I wonder if there's like another place I can put it. I'm thinking this is gonna have like some optional thing. Oh, you're not gonna end on the fucking closing? I got a notification on Discord. I wonder who it is. Oh, it's a notification that someone uploaded a YouTube video. Nice evade. Okay, skill. Oh, you didn't even evade. Never mind. Oh, this is badass. So 7k damage. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so let me explain the mistake I made. What I forgot is that he counters based on his position, so he doesn't like switch over. He doesn't basically move around, so whatever you hit him, he's just gonna strike in place. So because of that, I lost Aaron and Yuna when I should have been doing something else. Now, this is how you handle the fight. Okay, Tiida is about to take a hit. But I don't really mind that much. Okay, I'll heal him up. So you see, I think he debuffs everyone he hits. No, I buffed Orin and fucking Waka as well. That's what happened. Let me see, okay. I'm gonna use Black Magic, Flare. Okay, I never noticed those mines over there, but whatever. I'm just gonna toss a Phoenix down. Whatever. Oh. Hit him hard. Get a crit too. Oh, not what I was hoping for. Okay, this is actually pretty bad. Okay. He can tank that shit, so... Okay, slice and dice again. I haven't used these things in a while, so I might as well get them off. Get a crit. Oh, I got mocked by my previous run on that. Oh, okay, so... I'll toss another ether. Should probably armor broke him. Who are you gonna hit? Oh shit, that's bad. Okay, yeah, that's right. You can't really, like, resist that. You gonna dodge that? Nope. Uh-oh. Hopefully Yuna can still get HP. It's up to you, man. You're the one with all the HP. Woo! That crit did it. Back in the day, I had an easy time with it because I wanted to do it more slowly. And I think I had a trio of 9999 set up with Riku. So it's probably just us like doing back shots and eviscerating his health supply.
Yuna, we're here.
The Hall of the Final Summoning.
Go.
Yes.
Why have her go on ahead?
Huh? What do you mean, no final Aeon?
Sir Orin! Everyone!
I like the one with the male singing quite a bit. It's a little more unnerving. Damn, so Walker's the only one who's not rocking with his like full base moveset. He's missing free evasion, 200 HP, and the triple foul ability.
This isn't a Fayth. It's just an empty statue.
That statue lost its power as a Fayth long ago. It is Lord Zaon, the first Fayth of the final summoning. What you see before you is all that remains of him. Lord Zaon is... his soul is gone.
Gone?
You mean there is no final Aeon?
But fear not. Lady Yunalesca will show you the path. The final Aeon will be yours. The Summoner and the final Aeon will join powers. Go to her now. Inside, the lady awaits.
Is that Trema?
Yuna, wait! Auron, you knew this was gonna happen, didn't you?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell us?
If I had told you the truth, would that really have stopped you from coming?
Yuna.
I'm not going back.
Kimahri knows. Kimahri goes first. Yuna is safe. Kimahri protect.
Someone's coming!
I am.
Lady Yunalesca.
I actually had to step in for that.
Welcome to Zanarkand.
So apparently she's based off of one of the goddesses in the goddess statues for Final Fantasy VI, the Warring Triad, which is basically the Holy Trinity in Final Fantasy VI.
I congratulate you, Summoner. You have completed your pilgrimage. I will now bestow you with that which you seek.
Her toes are nasty.
The final summoning will be yours. Now, choose. You must choose the one whom I will change to become the Fayth of the final summoning. There must be a bond between Chosen and Summoner, for that is what the final summoning embodies.
Well, she has a strong bond with all of us.
Between husband and wife, mother and child, or between friends. If that bond is strong enough, its light will conquer sin. 1,000 years ago, I chose my husband Zeon as my faith. Our bond was true, and I obtained the final Aeon. There is nothing to fear. You will soon be freed of worry and pain. For once you call forth the final Aeon, your life will end. Death is the ultimate and final liberation. Your father, Braska, chose this path.
Yeah, seriously, her feet are like kind of mannish when you get to the toes.
It is not too late. Let us turn back.
If I turn back, who will defeat Sin? Would you have some other summoner and his guardians go through this?
But, my lord, there must be another way.
This is the only way we got now. Fine. Make me the Fayth. I've been doing some thinking. My dream is back in the other Zanarkand. I wanted to make that runt into a star blitz player. Show him the view from the top, you know. But now I know there's no way home for me. I'm never gonna see him again. My dream's never gonna come true. So make me the Fayth. I'll fight Sin with you, Braska. Then maybe my life will have meaning, you know? Don't do this, Jecht. If you live, there may be another way. We'll think of something, I know. Believe me, I thought this through. Besides, I ain't getting any younger, so I might as well make myself useful.
Jecht?
What? You're not gonna try to stop me too?
Sorry. I mean, thank you.
Braska still has to fight Sin, Auron. Guard him well. Make sure he gets there. Well, let's go.
Lord Braska, Jecht.
What do you want now?
Sin always comes back. It comes back after the calm, every time. The cycle will continue and your deaths will mean nothing.
But there's always a chance it won't come back this time. It's worth trying.
I understand what you're saying, Auron. I'll find a way to break the cycle. You
Have a plan? Checked?
Trust me, I'll think of something.
And the cycle went on.
We'll break it.
But how? What, you got a plan now?
If one of us has to become a Fayth, I volunteer.
Me too, Yuna.
That still won't change anything, you know? You'd bring the calm, and then what? That won't break the cycle!
Listen. You want to defeat Sin and keep Yuna alive. You don't want Sin to come back, yeah? That is just not gonna happen, brother, you know?
If you want everything, you'll end up with nothing.
But I want everything!
Now you're being childish.
I give up. So what would an adult do then? They know they can just throw away a summoner, then they can do whatever they like. You're right. I might not even have a chance. But no way am I gonna just stand here and let Yuna go. And what Oren said about there being a way, I think it's true.
You'll think of something?
Yes, I'll go ask Yunalesca. She's got to know something.
You really think she'll help you?
I don't know, but I have to try.
So he's doing the same dumbassery that Yuna did with Seymour, trying to talk to someone who clearly has their own agenda and attempting to proselytize them.
This is my story. It'll go the way I want it, or I'll end it here.
Wait. You say it's your story, but it's my story too, you know? It would be so easy to let my fate just carry me away, following the same path my whole life through. But I know I can't. What I do with no regrets.
Okay, long stretch of dialogue. I guess I'll have to save again. So I wanted to bring this up in my last stream, but how the hell does fucking Seymour know that Tiida is the son of Jack?
Have you chosen the one to become your Fayth? Who will it be?
Might I ask something first? Will Sin come back even should I use the final summoning to defeat it?
Sin is eternal. Every Aeon that defeats it becomes Sin in its place. And thus is Sin reborn.
So that's why Jack became Sin.
Sin is an inevitable part of Spira's destiny. It is never-ending.
Never-ending? But if we atone for our crimes, Sin will stop coming back, yeah? Someday it'll be gone, yeah?
Will humanity ever attain such purity?
This cannot be! The teachings state that we can exercise sin with complete atonement! It's been our only hope all these years!
Hope is comforting. It allows us to accept fate, however tragic it might be.
No! Where is the sense in all this? Braska believed in Yevon's teachings and died for them. Jekt believed in Braska and gave his life for him.
They chose to die because they had hope. Yevon's teachings and the final summoning give the people of Spira hope. Without hope, they would drown in their sorrow. Now choose. Who will be your faith? Who will be the one to renew Spira's hope?
No one. I would have gladly died. I live for the people of Spira, and would have gladly died for them, but no more. The final summoning is a false tradition that should be thrown away.
No, it is our only hope. Your father sacrificed himself to give that hope to the people, so they would forget sorrow.
Wrong. My father wanted to make Spira's sorrow go away, not just cover it up with lies.
Sorrow cannot be abolished. It is meaningless to try.
My father, I loved him, so I will live with my sorrow. I will live my own life. I will defeat sorrow in his place. I will stand my ground and be strong. I don't know when it will be, but someday I will conquer it. And I will do it without false hope.
Poor creature. You would throw away hope. Well, I will free you before you can drown in your sorrow. It is better for you to die in hope than to live in despair. Let me be your liberator.
Now! This is it! Now's the time to choose. Die and be free of pain, or live and fight your sorrow. Now is the time to shape your stories. Your fate is in your hands.
Yuna needs Kimahri. Kimahri protect Yuna.
Well, I'm fighting.
I can't believe we're gonna fight Lady Yunalesca. Give me a break.
You can always run.
I'd never forgive myself. No way. Not if I ran away now. Even in death, yeah?
My thoughts exactly.
Yuna! This is our story. Now let's see this thing through together.
Okay. So this is one of my favorite boss fights. It'd been nice if he had steel. Okay. Okay. The challenge one, this fight is actually pretty cool. Okay. Let's see if a turbo ether will work. Nope. Alright. Before we get to the next, she gets to the next phase where she kind of does the slime. Let me get everyone set up. Okay, this reminds me of the Medusa fight in Castlevania: Lament of Innocence. So you need to be zombied so that this doesn't work on you. Otherwise you'd be facing certain death right now. Again with the counterattacks. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay, I can toss a couple remedies. Oh, that's what you want. You want me to get rid of the fucking zombie status. Yeah, I see what you're about to do. No quick hit for me. Okay, just stick to normal physical attacks then. Is Aaron zombified? So yeah, they want to separate us from the ability to heal. I'm seriously doing this fight without trio of 9,999, which isn't really a first for me, but it just goes to show you how much damage we deal in base. You gonna finish it off?
If I die, so does the final Aeon. And with
You're already dead,
Spira's
man.
only hope.
Then we'll find Spira a new hope.
Fool. There is no other way. Even if there was, even if you did destroy sin, you, Yevon, the Immortal, would only create sin anew.
You, Yevon?
Ah, Zayon. Forgive me. Spira has been robbed of the light of hope. All that remains is sorrow.
Sorry, Kamari. Let me replace fucking...
I cannot believe what we just did.
We killed a murderer
Let's
who's
do
been
something
killing
more
people for
unbelievable.
1,000 years.
What?
Destroy sin, so it won't come back. And without the final Aeon. I don't know how just yet, but I'll find out.
Okay, this is important right here. Get the sun crest. Okay. Now I think we have all the ingredients for Tiida's ultimate weapon. Evasion wasn't gonna really help us out with the next encounter anyway. We're all fucked up though. Let me just say that much. That fight did take a lot out of us. But yeah, the next time we come back here, we'll be fighting Dark Bahamut for Dark Aeon stuff.
We must talk.
What?
There's something you should know.
I know. It's about you, right?
I am also an unsent. You are not surprised.
I think I kinda knew. It was Yunalesca, wasn't it?
When Braska and Jekt died defeating sin, I just couldn't accept it.
So you ran all the way back here?
Came back here.
Oh,
tried
that
to
explains
avenge
everything.
But she struck.
So that means that fucking when Jack became the final summoning, Auron and Braska kind of went back to the Calmlands, fought Sin, and then Auron came back here and just tried to get some smoke.
Me down. Somehow I made my way, crawling down Mount Gagazet. But my strength left me, just outside Bavel. That's where Kamari found me. I told him about Yuna, just before I died. I've been wandering ever since, never going to the far plane.
Auron.
Don't make that face. Being dead has its advantages. I was able to ride Sin and go to your Zanarkand.
And you've been watching over me since then, haven't you? Why?
What's the big idea? Why me?
It is one of those things that is difficult to explain. Very well. I will show you. My memories.
Can I ask you one last favor? Nah, never mind.
Out with it.
Okay, listen good. Take care of my son. My son in Zanarkand. He's such a crybaby. He needs someone there to hold his hand, see? Take care of him, will you?
But how am I supposed to go to Zanarkand?
Hey, you said it yourself. There must be a way to get there, right? You'll find it.
All right. I will. I give you my word. I'll take care of your son. I'll guard him with my life.
Thanks, Auron. You were always such a stiff. But that's what I liked about you.
So the Final Fantasy X symbol for the project is actually the tattoo on Jack's chest.
That is why.
Yeah, next time we go back here, we'll be fighting Dark Bahamut, and he's pretty tough. I like the Dark Aeons because they all have their same gimmick, but I don't really like being hasty about fighting all of them anymore. You fight them when you got to. When you're set up. I don't like doing it early anymore. That shit's really annoying. You just gotta be dependent on RNG. I'm gonna wait till I get all the stats I need before I pursue that dopamine boost. I might as well get something to eat after all of this shit that I had to go through. I'm not gonna front with you. That section of the game with Yunalesca is probably one of my favorites in most of the Final Fantasies. It's up there with going to Terra in Final Fantasy IX. Everything from Cloud awakening his memories onwards in just the rest of Final Fantasy VII. There's not really a section in Final Fantasy VII that I dislike. I guess end of Disc 2, Final Fantasy VIII, and everything onwards, Lunatic Pandora, just little plot reveals, Ultimecia's castle, beefing with Adele, that last showdown with Cypher. Final Fantasy VIII has like a lot of good stuff, but nah, this section right here, where you really just start to understand what the pilgrimage really is about, it's kind of macabre. It's something out of traditional Japanese horror. This like dead lady basically just kills a bunch of priests over and over again in order to create a spirit that can take out sin, which then becomes possessed and becomes a new sin. It's disturbing as shit. Oh, this is a very Final Fantasy VII-ish thing. Final Fantasy VII does that shit all the time where it transitions to CG but uses the regular models and you kind of walk around.
I know. The final summoning's gone. But I'll think of something. Just give me a little more time.
Yeah, he looks so grief-stricken. Seeing his own dad, what basically happened to him. I hate when people say Tiida never goes through character development. You saw how upset he was during Operation Meehan, chasing after his fucking pops. And now he's basically in complete understanding and like sympathy of his own pops and his situation. And it's gotta be fucked up what happened to his dad, what Yunalesca basically did to him.
Aren't we the happy-looking bunch?
Frana! Frana!
Where? Where? That all you can say? Why don't you think of something?
Fuck out of here.
Any good ideas?
I do like Rover's development in 10-2, where he kind of becomes this comic relief, wannabe like bachelor pimp.
Come on, help us.
What do we know? Sin is Jet. Thus you have a link, a bond with Sin.
He's probably just like that because he's been fucking bossed around by his pops his whole life. And now, when he gets some of his independence after falling off in 10-2, he just goes out of his way to try to act like this boss Don pimp. That's just really not him, because he's a fucking dweeb.
That may be our key.
So, what do we do?
Let me see, did I get the trophy for defeating Yunalesca? Let me check. So, overcoming the past, defeat Yunalesca. I didn't get that trophy? What happened? Was it the way I defeated her? It was too easy, or like, oh, there's no way this guy did it without dying 50 times?
We think and we wait.
Two things I'm bad at.
Maybe the notification comes when I make it through. Why does HD Yuna always have to look like that? Like she's breaking out her Mangekyo Sharingan? Don't show the whole fucking iris like that. You're fucking weirding me out. You see, Yuna's one of the few people I actually think looks better in the CG. Because at least when she has more Asian features, she's not fucking awakening her Mangekyo Sharingan like that. Finally gets to see his niece, man. He's tearing up. Okay, so I think I glitched the trophy somehow.
We need to sit and think this through. There has to be a way.
Out of curiosity, let me see. Let me look this up. Okay, overcoming the pass. Okay, this is something that's, you know, recent to 2020. Okay, so I'm likely not going to get the platinum because I'd have to fight Yunalesca again. Let me actually see, when was the last time I saved? $456. So yeah, that's 8 minutes ago, so I definitely wasn't doing the boss fight, that was after it. I'll do another playthrough one day. Or maybe it can unglitch. I'll tell. It's been years, so Square could probably just like probably isn't gonna like repair this game or fix it up anytime soon. Because there's nowhere left to port this game. Usually Square undoes glitches like this, like the drift glitch I had with Final Fantasy IX. When I downloaded that on PS4 in 2019, and there was just non-stop drift. That doesn't get resolved. Unless they're gonna port it so they're doing debugs and stuff like that, and they notice little things and work on them. There's no place left to port Final Fantasy fucking 10. It's not gonna get a PS5 port because the PS5 is fully backwards compatible. It's pretty much on everything. Is it on mobile too? Let me actually look that up. Because if it's on mobile, okay, so my best bet is it gets a mobile port. I mean, fucking Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9 are on Android and iOS. That's gonna be the only hope I have, otherwise I'm just gonna have to replay the game. Wow, the Android iOS version of the Final Fantasy VIII Remastered project, it was 2021. Yeah. Glitch trophy, that's really dumb. I don't know what caused that glitch, but it's not like this game has a new game plus for me to really engage with, so I guess that's just gonna be it.
So much for the final Aeon solving everything.
Still thinking. We need to sit and think this through. There has to be a way.
We'll wait till you think of a plan. Get that noggin working.
I like how the game sort of acts like we just broke a quest line and it's in limbo.
Rush this and we'll lose everything. We need to plan carefully.
May I help you?
You don't got any X potions?
Thank you. Your patronage is very much appreciated.
This is just gonna give me another excuse to replay this game again. I'm used to the touch-up version of this track. Yeah, port this game to Android and iOS so that you have a reason to work on these little glitches and shit like that, so I can get a notification pop-up. Okay, they're kind of in vengeance mode. They're hurt. Oh yeah, think about how many of their men got killed. So always go to Yuna, I guess. That's usually the fucking sequence trigger.
I'm no good. At all.
What are you talking about?
All this time I've been thinking about how to defeat sin. But beyond the teachings of Yevon, I know nothing.
I just realized Yuna kind of has some ass. I can tell now because of the way the outfit is cut.
I'm sorry.
Yuna, no apologies.
But
I'm a little disappointed on how her ass looks in Ten 2 though. The skirt actually shows less of a hint of the ass that she really has.
Thank you, Kamari.
And she's rocking that low-res body.
Kamari, you got any good ideas?
Yevon's teachings.
The teachings won't help us fight sin.
No answer in the teachings. Answers lie outside. Must know both sides to find answer.
Both sides.
Mika knows much. Find him, make him talk.
That's it! Kamari, you rock!
That's actually on point. Keep in mind that the Maesters are the ones who really know everything about the nature of sin and Yevon. Fucking Maester Kelk left after finding out that fucking Seymour was killing one of his own. He's dead now. Fucking Seymour killed his ass. Seymour is a rogue. Keenock got killed by Seymour as well, so Micah's the only one of the four Maesters to really, you know, still be out and about. So we gotta go to him, get a little bit of insight, because everybody else doesn't know shit about how Yevon works. Yeah, so I'm gonna advocate for an Android port of this game. Give it to us so that, well, I can get my fucking notification. Because I've been feeding for a platinum on this game. Not 10-2 necessarily, but this game because I believe it's worthy of my effort to get a platinum. Although, if it's not, I don't mind putting it at the same tier as kind of Final Fantasy 9. And just putting fucking 7 and 8 on that pedestal. Only.
Hey guys, I just had a great idea.
Along with 7 Remake.
It was my idea. Let me tell them.
It's like this, yeah?
I just thought...
The hymn's the key.
Ah!
The hymn?
Sir Jack likes the hymn of the Fayth, correct?
Yeah.
That's why he was listening to it in Makalania.
Sin, violence incarnate, listening peacefully.
I know it's your old man, and I don't mean no disrespect, but...
No, it's fine. I've gotten used to it.
Let me say it. If we attack Sin head-on, we've little chance of winning. However, if he hears the hymn of the Fayth, he will become docile.
Yeah, and that's when we make our move. Might be against the rules and all, but who's keeping track, yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, it could really work.
Yeah. Yeah. It's worth a try.
Well, that sounds like a plan to me. Our baby here will take us anywhere we want.
And so this is the rest of the game. Now that we have a world map, we have access to pretty much everywhere. Now, of course, this isn't the typical world map that's actually a game map where you can move around. But to compensate, with a password and a search system, you can actually find interesting places. Like the Sanubia Sands. I mean, you see these like little islands here and there. Let me just get a feel for the geography of this place. Besaid Falls. There's actually where an interesting item can be found. Let's see. So that's the Isle of Besaid. Where's Bicknell? It's kind of surprising how much of the island of Spira is fucking Arctic as shit. Considering how tropical this game is presented, everybody walks around barefoot. You gotta be careful going around places like Besaid, because that's an easy Dark Aeon spot. Dragoonlands. Okay, we're gonna need to sell a bunch of shit, so... This is also how Final Fantasy X-2 works. You basically move around little story spots like this. Zenobia Sands. I'll check that place out later. Let's go to High Bridge, or how I like to call it in NYC, Fly Bridge.
Infidel!
Man, don't these guys ever give up?
You regret showing your face here. We'll strike you down in the name of Yevon.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so guys...
If they want to fight, let's give them one!
Prepare to charge!
Stop!
Captain?
Lady Yuna is not to be harmed. She's no traitor. That is an evil rumor spread by the Al Bhed. What? Maester Mika himself told me.
Then, what are we to do?
This lady is such a fucking...
What was that about
cat
evil
lady?
Al Bhed? I do not understand it myself. All Yevon seems to be in a state of confusion. Why, yesterday...
She's the I'm helping lady.
Out of the blue and made me captain of the guard.
She's the one who reports all your memes on Facebook and Twitter.
The chaos in the temples is worse than I'd imagined. It's horrible. And all the priests
Somebody think about the children, ass.
I worry what will become of Yevon. But no! I must be the rock that stands against the swirling tides, right? Lady Yuna, I must tell you, your courage has been a great inspiration to me.
Yeah, that's great, but we came here to see Maester Mika. Is he here?
Yes, I shall arrange an audience.
The thing is, we're so overpowered that we're just... this type of thing would have been scary, you know, before we got to the calm lands and got super strong, but now it's like we come back here, yeah, we can run down this place easy.
Please wait in the courtroom.
We just whooped Yunalesca's ass.
Hey! Wait! What was all that about the Al Bhed lying and stuff?
Simple. Yuna has become Mika's only hope.
Oh... Okay.
Just what does he think he can get away with?
Time to teach him some manners.
Yes, let's.
Why are you here? You must
Well, you have no faith in Donna?
Sin quickly. You have obtained the final Aeon from Yunalesca, have you not?
Well, we did meet her.
We fought and defeated her.
What?
Summoners and Guardians will be sacrificed for the final summoning no more.
You have profaned and subverted a 1,000-year-old tradition.
This is like when the Second Temple got destroyed, man, effectively destroying an entire religion. It's kind of weird to think about, but... yeah, stuff like this does happen. You know, traditions which sustain a religion logistically and just by necessity are gone and everything sort of collapses.
Fools! Infants! Do you realize what you've done? You've taken away the only means of calming sin.
Hey, maybe that's not the only way. We think we've got another.
Why? Preposterous! There is no other way!
The Grand Maester running away?
Spira has lost its only hope. Destruction is inevitable. You Yevon's spiral of death will consume us all. I have no desire to watch Spira die.
It won't die.
Who is this Yevon guy?
Lady Yunalesca also mentioned him.
Wait, Gramps! Who's Yevon?
He who crafts the souls of the dead into unholy armor. An armor called sin. Clad in it, Yevon is invincible. And the only thing that could have pierced that armor, you have destroyed. Nothing can stop it now.
He done sent himself out of despair.
Ah! Disappear on us, will you? Rotten son of a trooper!
Where is the Grand Maester?
He,
He's not here yet. How long must we wait?
That's odd. I'll go look for His Grace.
It's you.
Come to my room.
okay.
Who you talking to?
Oh, no one.
I must go see the Fayth.
I see.
I guess the Fayth is the only person we could get exposition from at this point. Probably more helpful than fucking Maester Mika.
Hello.
I must thank you for the Aeon.
So what's up?
So, have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Well...
Well, come see me when you do. We'll talk then.
Okay, I was supposed to assume Tiida knew.
So, have you found a way to truly defeat sin?
Well...
This is the most annoying but thou must, but at least...
We fight Yevon.
Yes. If you defeat Yevon, it will end. Tell me, what do you know about Yevon?
He's what makes Sin come back.
Sin is his armor. It protects him.
Yevon was once a summoner, long ago. He was peerless. Yet now he lives for one purpose, only to summon. He is neither good nor evil. He is awake, yet he dreams. But maybe not forever.
Yeah, that's right. Because we're ending it.
Yes. Even if you defeat Sin with the final summoning, Yevon will live. Yevon will join with the final Aeon. He will transform it into a new Sin.
Yevon merges with the Aeon.
Then, protected by this new Sin he has created, Yevon continues the summoning.
For eternity. Huh?
But you know there is no such thing as eternity if you end it, is there?
Uh-huh.
Yevon lives inside Sin. Yuna, listen. When you fight Yevon, we will help you. Promise me you'll summon us. I'm afraid your swords and magic won't be enough. Please call us. Promise?
Yes.
But you know, when it is all over, we will wake and our dream will end. Our dream will vanish.
Yeah. You've been dreaming a long time, haven't you?
I'm sorry.
I'm grateful.
About what?
Oh, nothing. Hey, don't make that face. Come on, we're gonna beat Sin.
Let's see some cheer, okay?
You're hiding something.
I'm not.
Really? You're a bad liar, you know?
Yeah, he's acting like Jack right now, but yeah, at this point, Tiida's squarely in the main character front.
I'm afraid the Grand Maester is nowhere to be found.
It's okay, we were just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Hey! Maybe you could help us with the hymn.
Hey, good idea!
It's like, we need you to tell as many people as you can.
What should I tell them?
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the Fayth. When they hear it, we need everyone to sing along.
Everyone in Spira.
I'm not sure I understand.
You don't have to. Just tell everyone.
A ship in the sky will sing the hymn of the Fayth? So, when they hear it, everyone should sing along, correct?
If they do, we might be able to defeat Sin.
Truly?
Yes.
That's wonderful. You can count on me. I shall tell all of Spira.
So everybody on the fucking continent will like see this ship on the sky. How big is this ship, man? Is it up in the stars and shit?
I must admit, I was worried at the beginning, but you've done well.
The final showdown with Sheen. I say let's get this show on the road!
I like how he calls it Sheen.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
It's a decent grinding weapon. But yeah, I need to start like selling some shit. So there's a couple places I want to go to before I beat the game.
Yuna has become quite the summoner. A gentle nature, yet strong as steel. She reminds me of her parents.
Yuna's old man was a priest of Yevon, but he married an Albed, huh?
Lord Braska wanted peace between his people and ours. He would occasionally visit the home of those days.
So that's how he met Cid's sister?
They ran off together, into the night.
Sounds like love. Wow, Cid must have been furious.
Yes, he wouldn't talk to her after that. But when Yuna was born, they made up again. His sister took off for home at once. But then her ship.
Sin.
That incident turned Lord Braska down the summoner's path.
Everything leads back to Sin.
But you'll put an end to it.
With a vengeance.
I pray for your success. May I help you? Thank you. You're... well...
Let me get rid of all these weapons that I don't need anymore. This is gonna be so annoying when we start grinding throughout this game, but Sonic Steel might actually still be useful. Well, never mind that, because we need to get a Celestial weapon really soon.
All those teachings, what were they for?
The final showdown.
I like making him say fucking yee. As if he's a fucking dinosaur, but whatever. So
Pace yourself, Auron.
Worry about yourself.
concerned about him now that you know he's fucking dead.
See ya.
That'll piss him off for sure. See, all that selling and we're just gonna end up back to where we were before. I need to write it, ayo. Okay, why can't I go down there? That's what I want to know. I mean, I got all this like sun stuff. I'm trying to get the Khalid bulk. So yeah, we're kind of in a weird liminal space where we're not exactly strong enough to conveniently get through endgame level content. We could definitely do it still, but it'll be super challenging. We'll have to zombie the final boss and do all these weird little things. And while we're stressing about that, we could be getting all these like side quests done, which this game has way too many. See, I'm calling it now mobile port Final Fantasy X 10.2. Fix this game the fuck up. Use that as an excuse to fix up these fucked up trophies you got. They probably didn't work on the trophies when they were making the Switch version because they were thinking, you know what? The Switch doesn't even have trophies. You don't make yourself miserable when you play Switch games. Okay, I got 2 of them. See, I'm being slow as fuck right now. Well, let me see. So that's average time. Yeah, let me ride that shit, AO. Okay, I grabbed 1, so that's a problem. I gotta get 2 more chests in 10 seconds. That's not really feasible. This is largely luck-based, but apparently this is the hardest trophy, so I might as well try and get it. So we need to get a slow roll for that other racer, that other chocobo. We can get the 5 treasure, and it's kind of a big deal. Oh, we're doing this a bit more slowly. Get better turns and get the right roll, and we'll be there. This one feels a little slower than usual. See, that pretty free roll makes it kind of rough. But yeah. We went through like a solid section of game, so now we're back in Liminal World. It's really interesting this time because I've never finished the Sphere Grid for almost all my characters before facing Yunalesca, so this is new for me. We gotta get a bunch of level 3 key spheres to really be effective now, because we're basically maxed out, but we're nowhere nearly as strong as we need to be. Okay, I made a wrong turn right there. But yeah, I guess I should go talk about Dragon Ball Super and Boruto since I kind of did a read-along. Obviously my favorite chapter in that is Boruto, and more importantly than that, yeah, I want to know the mechanism by which Boruto comes back to life. Hopefully him dying means that Momoshiki dies, so that takes away another, element in the plot, because there's like a whole spreadsheet of stuff to keep up with. Momoshiki is definitely like the last real Otsutsuki threat, so getting him out the way means that all that's left are Code, Ada, those dudes. I personally really hope that fucking he's gone, man. I like his character. I think the way he died in the versus Momoshiki arc was climactic, but obviously we've gotten interesting moments with him since then. All 3 times he's possessed fucking Boruto, it's been peak fiction type shit. No, he's fucking terrifying now. Just how unnatural he makes fucking Boruto seem. See, he's always doing a fucking pretty free. Oh. That time he did it a little later. We need to shoot for a 42, and we need to be like faster for turns. So far, I like how powerful Kawaki is now. I don't even think Naruto would be able to do shit to him. Although Kawaki wouldn't really like fight Naruto to the death because Naruto is someone who's like really important to him. People compare him to a yandere, and you might be right. He wants to fucking nut inside Naruto and shit like that. He loves that dude. You know, I'm a Naruto fan. I love Naruto as well. He's everybody's inspiration. Okay, he's later roles, man. That's really interesting. Obviously, I think the only way, because at this point, Kawaki does know how to teleport. In the past, in order to teleport, he would need a resonance with Boruto, but he's way more Otsutsuki-fied. Just like Boruto has become more Otsutsuki-like. So, he could probably warp on his own, get the 10 tails, put that shit in Naruto, and Naruto gets the Rinnegan, and he can bring him back with Rinne at rebirth. Obviously at the cost of his own life, but No, we know how shit's gonna end up playing out. There's some means with the Otsutsuki powers with the Rinnegan that Boruto can come back. We know he's going to, stay, come back somehow because of the flash forward. So far, none of the pieces that kind of lead to the flash forward have happened yet. But the biggest Chekhov's gun is, okay, Kawaki has the fucking karma mark, and Boruto's alive, so obviously he hasn't become a Moshiki. Let me save up a little bit. I gotta wash the dishes. What time is it? It's 5, so I still got a little bit until then. But yeah, for their inevitable clash, it's kind of strange. How is fucking Boruto gonna whoop Kawaki's ass in the future? I don't know, man. Because Kawaki has the strongest Otsutsuki. He's probably gonna master the Dharmagon by then. So you don't want to touch any of the flags. That's usually a sign you did something wrong. I did 2. Okay, this is slower than usual, but whatever. Towards the end, I fixed my shit up. I mean, I think I get what Kawaki's going through because, I've been that place in life where there's only one person who was like really nice to me as a parent, and I just became like super defensive of them. Boruto's going through that himself because he's kind of although I will say this, let me think about this. How can he come back? The only thing I can think of is Rinne Rebirth. That's pretty much it. Unless Amato just like brings him back in a cyborg body, but that might actually that might be a distinct possibility. Ma was like, okay. Oh, this is gonna run terribly. I'm doing everything wrong. Fucking terrible. $30 over here, man. Like, damn. Shit, I would have at least been like a face to face with the chest otherwise, but yeah. I don't know, can like Amuro like would it even be Boruto? Or is it gonna be like a Koji Kashin situation? Just like a new person made from your corpse, a Frankenstein. Evidently he has the memories of Boruto because he's able to recollect all this stuff. That shit was slow too, man. So just keep getting better at it, and eventually when RNG decides to give me a slow roll with the fucking chocobo, I can just seize that day. Seize it. Fixed camera is obviously making this super hard. Changing the controls up on me. Oh shit, I just fucked up. I realize that now. What? What the fuck was that? Oh man, that was actually kind of funny. Obviously, like, Sasuke's... You know what the thing is? Naruto might be mad at fucking Kawaki for what he did, but Sasuke wouldn't, because he made Boruto the same promise. Look, if you become Otsutsuki-fied, I will kill you. Just... I'll do it for you. Kawaki's just giving him the same type of love, man. Naruto doesn't really, like, know that type of shit. Ah, see, I'm making the same mistakes again. Okay, that time he wasn't fucking around as much. Either way, it was a fucking pretty free. Like, it was a fucking low roll. That's what makes the whole thing kind of fucked up to me. Naruto might be pissed at Kawaki, but Kawaki's being more of a traditional ninja than Naruto. He's just doing what he needs to do, killing a motherfucker because he needs to. He's being fucking Itachi. And Naruto doesn't get that because, in a way, he didn't kind of grow up in that regard. I mean, if he had to do something to prevent the Uchiha coup or choose between joining them or sacrificing his clan, he wouldn't be able to make a choice. He'd try to fucking talk no jutsu fucking Fugaku and the Uchiha elders and talk no jutsu Danzo, and he'd be Shisui. That'd be what he'd be, because he can't make those type of decisions. Is he gonna try to, you know, be a little bitch to like Kawaki and shit like that now because of that. I don't know. I never even like get to the chest, so a part where I gotta like do a race afterwards, that's rough, man. I could do all of this off screen because you already kind of get what I need to do. I just need RNG on my side for when I do it. The next time I do a playthrough of this game, I'm just gonna get to Yunalesca. It'd be nice if I could do a New Game Plus and just steamroll through it. Skip all the cutscenes, but that's not how it's gonna be. Come on, let me get moving in like 30. Like, I'm not a drop faster. I'm consistently getting to like the last chest at like 30 and shit like that. It's rough. If I had 28, then that'd be better. There's like a head start if you just like hold up. Apparently, like, that seems a little faster. Let me try holding up. Okay, just hold a direction. Okay, I think that improves my chances up, so I'm gonna do that from now on. It'll add up. Is this gonna be it? Just a couple milliseconds faster, man. Oh man, that was the winning formula. Okay, so now I know how to save some frames. I just gotta keep that in my memories. The other thing we gotta like deal with is who's in the fucking pod that Amuro made. Is it Koji Kashin? Or is Koji Kashin still in Mount Miyaboku? I mean, that's a fan favorite character. He's basically Jiraiya except without the elements that made Jiraiya, you know, funny as fuck. He's serious Jiraiya. Oh, that time I was able to, you know, cut off even more seconds. Yeah, just take off. I just gotta hold up. I think up is the meta. Yeah. Yeah, late roll. Oh shit, I just realized he does get like a late roll if you're about that shit. So I'm curious now, hold on. So I'm just gonna hold up all the time. Except maybe there. That might be where it's wrong. It's gotta be based on the like fixed angle. Okay, the fixed angle points you up, so just okay, that time he did a bigger roll. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because I touched those things. Okay, so if I just never touch them, he never gets like a speed boost. Okay. So just focus on never touching those things, getting that head start. Okay, that's really it. I don't know when my mom's gonna come back, so if I end up not doing the chores, she's just gonna whoop my ass. Tilt this shit up, man. Okay. That was like 34, so not the roll I was expecting, but whatever. Get all that wasted movement. As for Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball Super is basically being Dragon Ball Super. Like, people are really trying to get us hyped for the movie, man. Gohan being badass is not really... Like, it's cool. I do like the fact that the Red Ribbon Army is making a comeback with something that isn't Android 21. Something original and shit like that. They're pharmacists now. They moved on to like selling drugs and shit. Come on, you gotta do a little more than just that. Hold up. That kid shouldn't even hold up. I mean, the fight itself between Gas and Granola is interesting. It's one of those few fights where we're seeing a dude win, not because he's stronger, but because he has more skill. I mean, that does happen with a lot of fights, actually. Quite a bit. But usually, like, amounts to, like, a technique, so... Obviously, that's really cool and all, but... I'm trying to see my son, get his ass beat. They're really building up to this weird Goku Bardock connection now. I guess the whole revenge thing is kind of played out. Now it's fucking Gas is pissed at fucking Goku because he looks like Bardock. That time I did some bad turns. It's cool, man. I mean, it's interesting development as Goku starts to embrace more of his Saiyan heritage. And Saiyans are portrayed more noir and less like straight up like evil villains. Yeah, they're not exactly good people, but okay. Given their situation, who would be? He's got to get like a... Maybe I'm off on my route. A lot of people think that, and it turns out no, it's not. It's just there's an element of RNG involved. Out of curiosity, let me try to get 4 only. Because I already got 3. The dude was able to replicate it, so it's definitely not completely RNG based. I'll try to get the 4-1 just to see if I got that down packed. But it's gonna be pissed if I get like a good roll with only like 4. all of this shit is gonna be lit when the anime comes back for Dragon Ball Super. Because the choreography's been pretty good in the fights. It's everything else that's been kind of fucked up. See, not even like the lore and world building. That's all I too, man. See, that one was a great roll. Pendulum. So he's probably gonna come out faster because I accidentally grabbed one. Take shortcuts by opening the chests scattered throughout the course. If you finish the race ahead of the champion Chocobo, you get a prize. Hitting poles on the race course lowers your prize rank. Opening chests also raises... Okay, so... if I touch some, there's no point in getting 5, because the rank becomes shitty anyway. Okay, this one is actually kind of good. Let me... Ah, fuck. That's why I was doing so good on that. I did a 4 chess. I was excited for nothing. Anyway, Bloodborne, I got the Chikage to level 8, so I'm trying to get it to level 9 because I got the Blood Rock through the shortcut thing. Now I gotta fight that brain thing to get the living string so I can do the rest of the optional dungeons, which aren't that interesting anyway. I need that, and I need ritual free blood, so you know how it would be blood. That explains why I had such a good time the first time. I was like, yo, am I just wavy all of a sudden? No. Okay. Let me wash some dishes and give myself a snack and I'll be back. Oh man, hold on. Let me check if... I might have to put this game down, so... That depends on how this guy responds. Kago just sent me a message. Oh, he wants Bloodborne. Well, this time I can hit it right, so let me conclude the video in style. The stream I'm in. Oh, this one's gonna be fast. Alright everybody, so thank you guys for watching. The next time I'll be streaming will be in Saturday. This has been your boy Miss Wonka 7 and Kilg Sotelg. And you know what that means. That's right, I learned a little bit of Al-Bed, motherfucker.